Old Street. Mark corners where we used to play. Dust trace our tired old feet in circles as we pace our time away. I just wanna die anywhere else. If only I could die anywhere else. So come with me, let's die anywhere else. Anywhere, just not here on this dead-end street where all the new kids come to play, stuck where the past and future meet, watching all our autumns drift away. I just wanna die anywhere else. If only I could die anywhere else. So come with me, let's die anywhere else. Anywhere, just not here. And if they ever hear my name, will they know I walked alone around these dusty streets, my tired old home? And will they ever stop to think, what was we here before? No, they won't remember that I'm gone. Just wanna die anywhere else. If only I could die anywhere else. Come with me, let's die anywhere else. Anywhere, just not here, oh no. I'm not sure if an ad has happened yet, and I'm concerned that it isn't. But if it is, if it's already gone, if the ads have already begun, well, you know, we'll live with it. I think I should probably hop into a scene, don't you think? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you all have had a lovely day. My name is Term. I'm the XLL of the Lighthouse, and I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. I hope you all have had a lovely day so far. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of on the fence about streaming today. But you know, I like being here. This is one of these things that I enjoy doing a whole lot. I helped a friend or two move today, and considering that we had a late close last night, probably wasn't the best. Well, it was a good use of spoons, but it was a risk that in regards to the amount of spoons, if you catch my drift. I hope you all are having a lovely day. I don't know why I feel like that's a stim of some time, me saying I hope you have a lovely day, because I say it way too often, and it's true every time, but that doesn't mean I gotta say it every time, right? Anyway, as you guys can see from the title, we're going to be playing some more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Last time we had played, I believe, last time we ended up playing, we went through the first case. I'm in a weird situation. I fell asleep at the end of last stream, so I don't know the beginning, and I don't know the end of the last case. Oh, you saw the craziness midway through, and then just boom. It's all good. It's all good. Trust me, I'm sure that it'll all come back to you. Everything's all fine. I actually showed the beginning of the next case and then said, "Hey, and then like stopped right around there." I did not save, so we will be seeing it again, sort of as a last time on Apollo Justice, you know. So you know that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Uh, Sorry, I'm just checking some things real quick. I will try my best to explain roughly what happened. We were doing our first case as a defense attorney as Apollo Justice, and Apollo. I started the last pod. I just got distracted. No, that's valid. That's valid. You know. So you know you already know roughly why we were there. You know that Phoenix was at some point disbarred, supposedly for forged evidence, which doesn't seem like Phoenix, but also considering that it's been 7 years, it makes sense now. You know, there's a lot of emotion tied to Phoenix and the court system at the moment. I was about to say, where the heck did that emote go? And then it just popped right back down. I'm happy I got that fixed. I'm really happy because like I liked having it for a long time. It was really fun, you know. It was really neat getting to just like, you know, it was nice that you guys could do emotes and they would just land on my head, you know. You know, and just raindrops keep falling on my head. I don't know why that popped into my head. Oh, but uh essentially they were talking with Shady. So, oh, there they are. mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's fun. Anyway, I'm going to call that someone framed him similar to Lana Sky in the 14-hour case. Jesus, the 14-hour case. That's considering also backstage. The VODs are probably going to be a lot easier to follow because I've made the determination after the last trilogy. There they are, the cheese emotes, the cheemotes, if you will. But essentially, I am going to restrict each of the VODs to a single case. I will not continue past a certain case. I will absolutely keep going if I haven't finished a case, but I will not be beginning. I basically each VOD is a case in its own right, which I think is a better way to organize this stuff. And it also means if we do really good, then that means that we kind of just end early, you know, and that I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Anyway, I should probably go ahead and get ready. I got my badge. I got my stuff. I'm ready to head on out. I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? I'll see ya. I refuse to play it on my game. Why is it so long? I don't know, man. Your guess is as good as mine. It's like it. There's no reason that it needed to be that long. Like they honestly, like they padded that case hard. And honest, like I hope that I think they learned their lesson. Hopefully, maybe, probably not. Oh, anyway, you enjoy your lurk cipher. But anyway, let's pop this on. Get ready for your semi weekly audio drama known as Term playing Phoenix Wright and doing silly voices. There we go. There we go. Okay. Boop. All right. There we are. Some individuals may experience dope. Well, that was a real nice thing that I could not read. Mm-hmm. I go and watch Last Bod. I shall lurk. You enjoy. Let's go. Let's get into it. Turnabout corner. As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate. Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. June 15th, 9:12 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I was screwed. But even when I hit bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. Law Offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah, you must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hello there. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right, first things first, any special talents? Talents? Yes, well, you must have at least one. I guess, defending? Defending? An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead! Show me! Defend! Just give it all you got. Don't hold back now. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to be laughing with us, not at us. Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly do you think you came here to do? What? Defend? No? Excuse me, but do you know where you are? The Wright & Co. Law Offices, right? Oh, I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to the Wright Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trilogy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please, pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trilogy Wright. Here, check out our flyer! So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice. Attorney at law. Let me just, Here. My badge. Oh, I've seen one of those. That's an attorney's badge. It looks just like the one Daddy used to have. Now if I take this badge and do this and this, see? It's gone! Hey! My badge! What'd you do with my badge? No need to worry. Just look in your pocket. Huh? No way! Wait a second, there's something in there. It's a flyer for your agency! And here's your badge. You can have it back now. That's the last time I let her touch anything of mine, period. Well, probably a good idea to look around. Oh my. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone's crazy about way back when. Really? I had no idea these were that popular. I'm not so bad with one myself, actually. I'm still learning. You can really make someone levitate with it? Show me! Huh? I have no idea how. It's just a normal hula hoop, isn't it? Whoa! How's that fork floating? Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. You tell. I saw a plate just like that in a restaurant once. The floating fork looked so real, and that's when I knew. Someday, I'd make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Valid, you know? Ooh, that table doesn't look very sturdy. You've never seen one of these? It's a magic table. So, like, you make the teapot disappear? So you might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of the pot changes. From Earl Grey to Darjeeling. Kind of hard to see a difference, I think. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books here, too. One Trick a Day, Magic for Idiots. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Don't touch Mr. Charlie! Mr. Charlie? He's been in the office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney. Huh, Mr. Charlie. Right. Now I take care of him. I'm pretty sure that's a plastic plant. I hate to be that guy, but that is definitely a plastic plant. Strange split box leers at me from the wall. This one of those boxes for cutting people in half? That's right! The cabinets uses an illusion called the zigzag. I've seen it on TV, but why is this one sitting here in your office? Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats on top, skirts in the middle, pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you? It's not exactly what I'd call a welcoming decor, but, good enough, to say the least. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing. Oh, that's just for show. Don't wear it, please. Last thought on my mind, to be honest. I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am. Nothing says magician like a silk top hat. There's so many things to look at. Who is that? I'm an old sepia-tone tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. It's my favorite magician! I want to be just like him someday. So, I can't help but notice that they have a club symbol in the same place where you have a diamond symbol. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's been well over 100. How rude! Ooh. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano. Those are my magical props. Practice, practice, practice! A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach. But you can't play the piano with all that junk on it. Oh no, no one plays here anyway, and the neighbors complain. Guess Mr. Wright really can't play. Yep, they got one song and that's it. Okay, let's talk. Wright Talent Agency. So is this really a talent agency? You bet! Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only had 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. Oh, and another person our agency represents is Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. 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 Your dad, in other words, didn't he say he couldn't play piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there's so many magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic. I'll give you that. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I like Trucy so far. I think they're optimistic like Maya, but it doesn't seem like they're it's naive optimism. Seems, you know. So you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised that I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of a sugar daddy. That is not what you think it means. No. I'm in charge of the whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. Okay, so the math isn't mathing. Because, he did not have a daughter 7 years ago. I know that for a fact. Are you adopted? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that explains some stuff. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. I mean, adoption is a thing, Apollo. Phoenix Wright. About Mr. Wright giving up law, it was because of the incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? You know about that? Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. Yeah, you would have been, 8. I'm surprised that an 8-year-old would even know anything about a court of law. You know, that's kind of, you know. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me, about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. Oh, shit. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital's Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now and, give the showbiz gig some thought. Okay? Wait, I'll go with you. Okay, cool. Ooh, that is a lot of DVDs. Is that Seal Samurai? So this is Mr. Wright's hospital. Also, why is there a toy piano for him? I just realized. Visitors, are ya? Yeah. And you are the doctor? Yep, Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor. Oh, hiya there, Trucy. Cute as ever. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, said he's gone for his morning checkup. He'll be back soon. How are you, Miss Trudy? Any places you'd like examined? Get the fuck away from me. Right the fuck now. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Why, if it isn't Daddy, the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy. Wow, what an odd bird that guy is. Good morning. Didn't expect to see you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Let me just... A swaying, spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, The Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai Electric Bugaboo. Flam, what is an electric bugaboo? Oh, God. They're all children's action hero shows. This kid that I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright didn't seem like the type that kids would like. Damn, that's a oof. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy this is! Just hopeless without me, aren't you? Hey, she's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let the word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, it might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play piano. What's that on TV? Looks like an action show? Oh, I know that one! It's the Sniffling Samurai! Booker Flick Attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd? Concerning. Couldn't get away with something in this day and age. That would not fly. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, the episode will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Probably not buying that. No, but that's the thing. He doesn't buy them. Someone sends it to him. That's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like, a lot of things, actually. Alright. Daddy, you snuck grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Lucy, look at the label. Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. Let's fix the label. Don't tell Trucy, K. You alcoholic son of a bitch. Pass me a bottle and I won't tell. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. Alright. That looks like all the stuff we can see. Let me, hey. Hey, have you seen my badge? What's that? Looks strangely familiar. How could you not recognize an attorney's badge? It's been 7 years. Forgotten a lot of things. Yes, some 7 years are longer than others. Apparently. So what happened? What happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, the victim of a hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole. Okay, so I'm starting to think that Phoenix quite literally is indestructible. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He's really as lucky as they say. No concussion? Nothing? About Trucy? There's something that doesn't sit right. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. I mean, not that, but like, you know what I mean. Apollo, you didn't have to clarify that. Like it's understood what you mean. Oh, Trucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore. But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Ha ha, my foot. I'm not buying that. Oh, something you should probably know about Trucy. She's a magician, right? She told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me these things instead of insinuating them. No, because then it wouldn't be fun. We couldn't be mysterious. The Wright Talent Agency? Why did you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me? Oh, no need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged into this. Huh? But didn't you come from to the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help! We're in big trouble at the office! Big! I thought someone was dying! So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right. Daddy, how are we going to pay this month's rent? And the groceries? Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. One of us falls, the other 2 must fall. This isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid! In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, he'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us! Polly! What? Now it's my fault. Who's Polly? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright. I'll hear what you gotta say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker! Now time to reel him in. It's official. I'm scared. Our client? Alright, so who is this client? Yeah, here. Take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. I was going to that, machine pasta joint, al dente's. That's good. Al dente's. I play piano there, of course. Yeah, you play piano at a lot of places. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying. Nicked the telephone pole. And zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. Almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it's no big deal. The car sped off in that direction. So, good luck. Uh-huh. You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into a telephone pole. Hold on. I'm a defense attorney. I'm not a detective. I'm not a police officer. I wouldn't be caught dead as a police officer. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry. This is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. Just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? The talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. Oh, and one more thing. Do look into my accident too, would ya? I marked the scene of the tragedy on the map. Right in front of the park. Should be easy to find. So he's going to make me investigate this after all. Okay. I guess. Off we go. June 15th, 10:05 a.m., Wright Talent Agency. Hey, hey, hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Good morning. Hey there, Trucy doll. Sounds like your pop's had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. This is our client. See, the worst part is I don't know if that's his hair or a bowl of noodles. Like, I know it kind of looks like a bowl of noodles, but that could be his actual hair. But I can't quite tell. Hey, so this is that Pollo fella, huh? Apollo. I was about to be like, how did you get the word for chicken in that? And then I realized. Yeah, the name's Apollo. Look at him here, arms all crossed like he's ready to fight. Yes, sir! You don't mean that literally, do you? The boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down now, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half-cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? Well, you know, Mr. Eldoon? Noodle backwards. Got Eldoon. From the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames, please. And of course I don't know him. I just met him today. You new to these parts? Not really. Then you know the best noodle stand in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Whose noodles? My noodle. Help me out here, Trucy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon? Why? Anything for you, Trucy doll. So first things first, here's my badge. Yeehaw! Attaboy. Way to flash him. Old Phoenix used to do that to my pops all the time. Who the fuck is your pops? Your father? Yep, he'd whip out that bad boy and say, put it on my tab. You know I'm good for it. So, why are you... I wasn't ready for... I'm sorry that I had to pass that. Like, they said yeehaw. Every sentence that comes out of this man's mouth is more confusing than the last. A tab at a noodle joint? Well, yeah, you know, they serve grape juice, so... Anyway. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and noodles are my game. The secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for 1.5 years. That's not long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Fool that I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked up another livelihood. That didn't turn out so well. Oh! There's no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I thought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodle of fate. What's the spiral noodle called again? Not even a mental image I care to linger on. No, it's like the little spiral ones. What's the name of those again? One sec, I'll find it. Don't go ahead. You pause for a second, Mr. Guy. Sorry, Mr. Eldoon. Pasta basics. Sir, I just want to know what the is it just called spiral noodle? There's no way. Is it? Come on, what's this? Here we go. Fusilli. Fusilli. There we are. It's fusilli. That's the noodle that you got caught up in. Ugh. The last year I started my noodle stand. And 15 generations Eldoon's noodle. Eldoon's noodle. So tell me more about Eldoon's noodles. You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Wow, they're saltier than salt. I'm not gonna lie, that is impressive. Have you found your daily pebbles? No, well, I mean, apparently they've found something saltier than salt. So, I mean, that's basic. There's probably a pebble that's just like a salt lamp. Now I really don't want to find out. Daddy's a regular at the noodle stand. Did you know he has high blood pressure? He frequents my pop stand back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. Wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my... That's a harmonica. It's like an ice cream truck bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounded more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by my house. And then in the morning, dark and early, she was gone. My keep, my castle. Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. Uh-huh. Wait, what's your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many bowls of noodles as you want. Of course, I make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. Well, same difference, really. This is where I live. You drop by there if you need any info, okay? Get it back today if you can, Apollo. I got noodles. Things have taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. I have a bad feeling about this. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. Something was stolen. Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole... They did what now? That's at least some form of harassment. That's like that is a lawsuit waiting to happen. You're 15. That is it. That's not even harassment. That. How's the Japan governmental system today? Apparently, there has been a traffic accident, a noodle stand theft, and a pair of undergarments have been stolen as well. And I'm sure that somehow, some way, all of them are connected. And I don't know how. They stole your... Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. That's a crying shame, Matt. I was alone in the office last night. Okay, well... They came and just stole them. You ran after them. Give those back, I shouted. Wait. Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. It's right here, in this very office. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand, and if there's an empty bowl in your future, Apollo. Right. And you help Trucy Doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? He had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. Ever the optimist, aren't you, Trucy? I guess. Then let's see where we stand. Not in the courtroom. That's where. Well, the first item on our list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit and run incident. We have to find the one who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? The second item is Mr. Elduin's request to find the stolen stand, for which we gain to stand a bowl of salty noodles. A regular Wednesday! I don't think this is a regular Wednesday. And the last request is mine. That bowl of noodles is looking better and better by the minute. Let's go, Polly. To the streets! Aren't you enthusiastic? How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me! Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, paraphernalia. Let me go over to the Hickfield Clinic again. Oh, hey, look at that. I had a feeling. Huh? Mr. Wright's gone. Maybe he's gone for an examination. He'll probably be back soon. Let's wait. I think it might take some time. Daddy always loves his examinations. Don't ask, Justice. You don't want to know. Why don't we come back later? Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll come back later. But apparently I can only go through the Wright Talent Agency, apparently. I guess we're going to the accident scene. What happened? Fun fact, there. Of course there is. Of course there is. Why am I surprised? So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by that car. According to the map, this is the place. This is a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice-looking lady over there. Let's question her. Okay. I'm a little curious about the park over there, too. But, hello. Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? Want something? Whoa. Why am I sudden... That's a nice house you've got there. You must have a lot of money. Oh. Money sounds like something my son would call his friend. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Huh? You kids with your hair. You want something? Me? No, not a thing. Goodbye.
It's chug time. Congratulations. The lotto will soon be hydrated.
The only thing on my desk right now is an open can of Sunkist. I guess we go. Ugh. There we go. Whew. Ugh. Chug. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? What if she's busy? I don't want to be rude. But the Kitaki family, they're the biggest organized crime syndicate in the town. Going to ask something. Ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, man! Does she know no fear? I'm Plum. Plum Kitaki. Wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo, Justice Attorney at Law. If folks could kill this woman, would be a mass murderer by now. So before I do anything, let me just. There's paint splashed all over the gate. What a mess. Was the paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring that scoundrel by, would you? Of course! Then you can make them clean their own mess! You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling they're glaring at me? Those paints must have been to repaint the wall. That's right. Called an artist to do the job right. He's the 3rd so far. The 3rd? First spilled paint all over the entrance here. The 2nd on my kimono. And so I. No, don't tell me, it's better that I don't know. It's better that I don't know. Wow, what a big house, and the gates are so big. The Kitaki family's pretty big around these parts. I like the fox, it's so cute. It's our family crest from the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as a fox, and our teeth are sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. How about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. Anything else here? No? Oh! Who's that? Who's looking at the park? She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There is something about her. Too bad she seems in a bit of a rush. examine. Personally, I'm a little more interested in the park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No, move along. Nothing to see here. Why don't you kids go play somewhere else? We're not kids! And we're not playing! I'm an attorney! Something wrong? Detective Sky? Detective Sky? We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Oh my god, they've grown up! Oh my god, they've grown up and become a forensic detective just like they wanted to! Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, I'm so proud of them! They're doing good! I'm so proud! Detective? Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids are... Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids go and run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental? Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna need... Give me a second. Hydroxyacetyldosetrace? Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Well, ads have begun. This is a perfect time to take a short break. Oh man, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, I'm back. Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Try to keep out of the riffraff, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask the nice woman across the street? Oh yes, the nice woman. Looks like there's some people trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry into the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young feller. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll hurt yourself, ma'am. That's quite a determined old lady. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydroxidate to what's it. No dice. Big trash can. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at a hospital. Look at that, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car? It's the side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something, or someone. Wait, you don't think... I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, and he took off the mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong! I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? Let's take the slippers for now. The Maracas Clinic. Okay, well... People Park. People Park. Huh. Kind of an odd name for such an empty place. I wonder why it's named that. Man, crinkle fries with melted cheese just hit different. Oh, man, you don't even know. Oh, something written on the gate post. Huh? Oh yeah, it says donated by Big Winds Kitaki. You mean the Kitaki family built this park? That's so nice of them to give back to the community like that. Let's not get too friendly with them, shall we? A gangster building a park. Odd move for a crime boss. But hey, better than most billionaires. Well, first things first. Did you know I'm... Sorry, kid, I've got no idea what you're talking about. The bottom is covered in paint. Huh? What's this weird shape? Looks like a leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Got paint on my hand. Apollo? I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. The Kitakis? Little Plum? That's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? Whoa! What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedure! Oh, little girl, you should know we're gangsters. Gangster? Oh, that means you're the bad guys! Trucy! Throw me! Please! I'm begging you! The bad guys. I like that. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect the family fortune. Things aren't as easy when they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please! Last night's incident? So, there was supposedly a car accident here last night? Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about that man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away. That's my daddy! I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? Could you avoid using too much industry lingo, please? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Cleaning up the paint? Splattered paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the incident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting the wall, you see. I'm sure the dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you? Please! Go through me if you want to! Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yeah. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? Wonder if she means the trash can. People park? Can I ask you a question? What? What happened at the park across the street? Oh yes, quite a commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago... uh-huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstance, too. You're kidding. What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Did something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. A private matter. You want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. What's this private matter? So what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night. I got a bad feeling about this. Me little Plum Kentucky, the victim of a snatcher. A panty snatcher. And so we have another connection from one crime to another. What? So it wasn't just mine that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did it is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that they've been disappearing all over lately. And they all have something in common. Apparently Neko Atsume is playing in the background. There we go. That's better. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Kataki's having anything in common. Ooh. We'll find yours too. Great. Tell me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into, Trucy? What have you gotten me into? Who the hell are you? The girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, Mother. She's a Kataki, too. Miss! Here's our flyer! The Wright Anything Agency. Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? I didn't even realize it was different until they pointed it out. This is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney. Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Well, that wasn't suspicious at all. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She does not need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Well, not much to really do here now, is there? The scene of the stand theft. No! No! So, what is this place? Oh, this would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly. Ah, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground. Maybe. Hey! Look, there's a police car parked over there. Wait, bargain. 3 shots for the price of 1. Wait a minute. That's... You're right. What's with those sparkly entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh! That's where the thief went! The thief? The one who They ran into the clinic last night! Maybe that police car's here to find my stuff! I doubt it. There's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. Ah, there you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet? Nope, not yet. The longer you loaf here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that how are you just adding salt to the water, or are you boiling the water off so it's just a slurry? This bowl of noodles is sounding less like a payment and more like a punishment. Now, first things first. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Sorry, miss, no going in the clinic today. Did something happen? Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. You'll gotta find some other place to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to play doctor? We need a little more info on the Maractus Clinic. We could go ask Mr. Eldoon. He's their neighbor. And we should check out that garage. What if that thief who stole them is still in there? Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Now's our chance, Apollo! Chance for what? I don't need any shots. No, you do. Whoever runs the clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Well, it is private healthcare after all. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Maractus Clinic looks more like a casino. Must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation? Well... it looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally friendly. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and make his broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Eldoon only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Nice. No! That's quite the sign. I take it's a no as opposed to old. You like it? Made it myself, I did. Meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space. Prior planned events and poor planning events prevents poor performances. Lucky for me, it spells the word all by itself and spruces up my image, doesn't it? It does have a certain power of willful denial things going for it. This house is old. Been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Well, you would be wrong. Who the heck is that? No clues here. I don't care if there's no clues. Who the heck is that? Who are we voting for? Look, a doggy! Good boy, doggy. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Named Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. Think she didn't eat her bowl of salty broth this morning. That's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find that stand soon. For Spoon's sake. Pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Nah, what you know, Apollo. I actually don't know if they can or not. Do not quote me on that. I am not a veterinarian. I do not know animals. That's the place right there. That's where I get my stand covered all nice and pretty with a blue tarp. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night. I see. You see what? Did you figure it out? Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers. Not bad, sonny boy. Not bad at all. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey! There's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles! The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like the noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away. Alright. We had another crash. I hate that we had another crash. I do good things. I do good stuff, and apparently my ISP does not agree with me. Am I back? I am back. There we go. One of these days, I'm going to figure out what causes this problem. Here we go. Here we go. There we are. If it will please stop dropping frames, Jesus Christ. One sec while I open up Task Manager and figure out what's going on. OBS Studio is used. That's a lot of memory. Spotify. Here, I'll end that one. Let me end this one. Alright. Imagine if the problem's going to be the most stupid thing you could think of. That's probably what the answer is going to be. It's going to be great, you know? Which, please accept the fact that I exist as a person, please. It would mean the world to me. It would live everything. And apparently, the internet has just decided that it's going to conk out. I need to talk. I need to get the number of my ISP and just be like, hey, y'all promised a certain level of connectivity, and that is not happening. Y'all ain't doing what you promised, and I need to fucking talk to you all. Anyway. Where were we? Right. It's the Eldoon Noodle mascot. Mr. Salty. He's so cute. Not very endearing mascot. You know, come to think of it, looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially with the red part. Can I help that I like red? I love the little personal touches. Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom, though. Huh? When I touched, the paint flaked off. Must have painted it on by hand with the warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint you could find with cold, professional thrift. Alright. Save the light. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. Guess the hospital clinic next door has been blocking out the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built that monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rots. What's a man to do? Just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit. It seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. I think that should be everything. Eldoon's Noodles. Your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Aye, passed down from father to son. Stan's seen its share of salt, Salt runs in my family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So, the stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. You want to have the recipe for the crazy buffs? I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyway? Stolen stand? Are there more details you can give me about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the street, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I'd reckon. Guess he's not aiming for a late-night market. I washed my bowls, gave the wheels a squirt of grease, then I went inside. When did you notice it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I'm washed up on the salt issue of ruination. That stand had my whole life in it. My whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, they're on the ground. If you don't find that stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl. My last bowl. Please, I'm under enough pressure as is. What about the garage? That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my stuff went off to. It's a crunching, that is. If they have to steal, make it cotton cloth. No. I don't... The garage. You don't think the thief lives there, do you? I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. Do I detect a little animosity here? Let's check out the garage thoroughly. And the Maractus Clinic? Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning... The police car got here this morning. I asked what they were up to, and they wouldn't even tell me. Neighbors. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. Just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Never you mind that. You can tell my bowl by the Mr. Salty logo. Mascot of El Newport. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, that face looks just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. You can't ply a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that. Yes, sir! Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Okay, well... There's nothing to do there. I guess we can head off to the Maractus Clinic garage. Oh my god, it's a cat! Everybody shut up, it's a cat! This is the place. This is where they ran off to. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. 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 Trucy? Could you stop saying... Could you just stop saying panties so many times? Please? Hey, kitty cat! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! Meow. It's not coming down. Well, you do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear into her hat. Ooh. Hey! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted skeleton. Just a human skeleton and painted gold. There's a mannequin hand waving at us from the box. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Look, it's a folding ladder. Holly, that's actually called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder, then? It's a much more complex piece of machinery. Like two ladders stuck together. So you admit that it's basically a ladder, right? But wait, huh? You have to look past the form at the essence of the thing. Can we talk about something else? Oh, I'm sorry that I'm right. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. A what? A cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it to him later. Found the Maractus Clinic. That reminds me, I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. You want to have Apparently there was a car with a piece of cloth shoved into the tailpipe, and the piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue for solving the case. Wow! I remember the case record whenever I'm checking out the car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There is something in here! What? Wait a second. Are these... What? Already? Oh, thank you, Apollo! You're a genius! Amazing! No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose. Don't say that. What are those? Can't. Where did that come from? How do you get the... They're an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. One of my best tricks. They love them at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly. You're 15. They're a prop. You could have told me that sooner. Well, that's one case closed. What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tool of my trade. Oh, right. Something tells me we're not finished searching this garage. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. This is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. No evidence yet. Then why were you smiling? Oh, I wasn't smiling. It was dust in here. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Oh, don't make faces. I'm misleading. I know yawns are contagious. Sneezes? Well, I'm sure there's gotta be some clue around here. Let's keep checking things out. No, I don't need to look closer. No, thank you. I'm good. I actually have to go and get something real quick. Now, if I move to Eldoon's house, and then we move to the Kataki mansion, and I should be able to... I should be able to examine this. There's a side view mirror with some paint on the side of the trash can. Yeah, we'll swap out the slippers for the mirror. I'm on it. Alright. First things first. Look at this cute little watch strap. I want one! It's kind of odd, though. What is? I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. You're right! Sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So what does this tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone after all. Kinda figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. The clock broken? Because if so... One sec. And I were to move it that way. Sorry, I'm having to... Yeah, roughly there. That means it would have... If the clock is stopped, that would have meant that it would have gone off at... roughly 9:30? And it's a camera phone, too. Alright. No, I don't need to look at this again. We're good. This one... Something the matter? Just wondering if there was like a switch on these? Of course not. Mysterious. You want to know the secret? No! No thank you. And the mirror. Got some paint on it. Ooh. cut clean off. I wonder what's in there. Don't. There's bare wires hanging out. Zzz. Why is there... What? That's not how wires work. That is not where the power source of a car is. Wait, no. I didn't expect that I'd be dealing with some... No. That's not where... It's not connected to anything. It can't zap you. What? Are you okay? Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no goddamn way. You mean shock, don't you? Zap! Cool. Zip, 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 zap, zap. We'll head out to Eldoon's place, and then we'll move over to the Maractus Clinic garage, and then we'll examine... There we go. The mirror's been broken off. So I'm starting to realize that I might actually have to start... It probably won't be able to be one case per stream. It might have to be one case part. So, like, the investigation and, like, a section in the actual... What's it called? Like, a section in court. If that makes sense? Because, like, this is only day one of the investigation. There's no way we're getting enough. Finally, like you know something. Let me show you the clue I've got in mind.
Take that!
The clue is this. Whoa, it's the same color and size and everything! It's a perfect match! Guess we could check it out. Two pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo! Doesn't this go on a car? The side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something or someone. Well, looks like we just solved the case. So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. Gee. Thanks, Brucey. Apollo? Huh? What is it? Now that we've solved this case, we should go report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone for too long, knowing him. Okay, he doesn't seem like the type to mope, though. And that's just hardly the case worth reporting. Right, anything agency. Move off to the Hickfield Clinic. June 15th. Yo! How goes it? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad at all. Good to have you two young'uns on the case. Let's old Daddy get some well-deserved R&R. The elderly need their rest. Isn't he only 33? You heard it here first. Everybody who is above 30 is apparently elderly. So, go and get your senior discounts now. Oh. We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent. Capable. Tell me what you found if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you to be back this early. Polly's amazing! He found my panties so quickly, almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And did you find the mad driver that gave me the 30-foot toss? No, 25. Well, shit, that means I'm elderly. God damn it. Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic. Maractus, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this Maractus clinic anyway? All I've heard are rumors, but that clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Bad? That is the organized crime, the Kentucky family. The Kentucky family? The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. He had to have done that on purpose. Unless they're two separate families and they're fighting over the fact that their names sound similar. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus clinic for their patch-up job. Interesting. In People Park. Looked like something happened at the park. Ah, yeah, a body was found in, unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks. Really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to the Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I was wondering, when will I get paid? We solved the case of your accident and we found the missing article of clothing. Yeah! That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'll be happy to help you with anything not involving money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono! Right, back to the office to plan our next move. Well, if that's the case. June 15th. Oh, hey, it's you! You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes? I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help. Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. Alita Tiala. I have a request. Well, before we get into that, obviously, you have to understand that, this is my badge. An attorney's badge. So you really are a defense attorney. Please, I'm counting on you. I need your help. Oh. Well, what's your request? Your request? Let me guess, something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What, you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened? Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé, I suppose you could call him. Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning, and the charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened at the park? Well, then let me hear your story. What's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's, a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quit my boring job and live a good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your daddy would care too much for that. Murder in the park? What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki family mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol, but I heard the circumstances of the shooting were unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name's Waki. Waki Kitaki. Waki Kitaki. That's an interesting name. I brought a photo. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at them. They are you know what they look, you know what they remind me of? They look like Daisuke. Daisuke from mouthwashing. I'm not wrong, right? I'm not the only one that sees that, right? Look at how adorable they look. They're so happy. Oh my god. Oh, I know, he can be a powerful and menacing, but he's so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Hey, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, for a solo defense case. I'm boss son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request from Alita Tiala of the legal defense of her fiancé, Waki Kitaki. Right, let's go check out the scene of the crime. Well, if that's the case, we should head out. Why do we have the detention center? I guess. Go to the detention center first. June 15th. Holly, you look happy as a clam in its shell. For a lawyer, this is it. This is the place where the battle begins. You need something? Yeah, we're attorneys. I was hoping that we could see Mr. Waki Kitaki. Sorry, he's in questioning right now. Could take a while. Brat, oh well. I guess we'll have to come back later. So much for the battle. Well, that's okay. We'll head out where we need to go. Which is, the Kitaki Mansion. Oh. Whose motorcycle is that? So this is it. It's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, it's you! Mr. Gavin? Gee, getting accused of murder really does change a man, doesn't it? Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I've felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? That can't be Mr. Gavin. Ah, Fräulein. What's a sweet morsel like you doing with a dismal place? Can I help? Yes? The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. He will take you to the scene of the crime. Really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Fräulein. Whee! What the fuck is Mr. Gavin doing here, and why is he so different? What about me? Oh my god, it's the fucking noodle cart! On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. We'll see you again. Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. Who was that? Apollo, look! Corpse! What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Well, it sure got me. Might I ask what exactly it is you're doing here? Oh, it's you. How do you kids get in here? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He just let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in the way. Anyway, this scene is off limit. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is she holding that big magnifying glass? I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says that this was written by Alita Tiala. Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out? No, I think they just were making sure you weren't, like, forging a note, to be fair. So what's up with the mannequin here? It's taking the place of a body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand. So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Sky. I'm in charge of the crime scene. He doesn't seem that happy about it. He doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. So first things first, time to examine. Hey! Huh? Okay. Pitchfork. Earth to pitchfork. Oh shoot! Did your voice box give out? Don't worry, I'll take care of it for you. One sec. You are hence old at 25. The reason why that is a sort of mini DLC installments once you hit 25. By what I mean by DLC installments is random back pain, less flexible, or unable to move your limbs in a weird way. After you hit age 25, every 5 years you get a new DLC installment. Your old term. Did I do a good job? Did I do good? I hope I did good. But let's see if I can fix it. I think the stream crash probably messed with their circuitry a tiny bit. Wait, it was say yes.
Test.
Hey, there we go. No messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not gonna let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo? My very unscientific analysis tells us that something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard not to notice. Better check out what we came here to find, at least. Wait, sorry, just ramen, rice ball. Apollo, look! That stand! The Zeldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand, at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Okay, so first of all... Hi, Apollo Justice, here's my badge. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. I guess I'll be back in a second. I'm not putting music up because we had a crash earlier and it only kind of fixed itself when I took... I need to get a new computer. I've realized that. I think that might be an issue. Because I looked in Task Manager and the amount of, like, memory and processes that were going on was legitimately, like, really bad. Like, it was like, that is a lot of memory being used all at once. So I might have to talk with Tech Husband later and be like, hey, what do you recommend, you know? Anyway. Mm-hmm. Here we are. We're back. You like to munch on green and yellow markers. They taste like Sprite. See, I'm not sure how accurate that is. If you could spare a moment to look at this, you know, just, can't you see that I'm extremely busy? Eating snacks? Yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. This is going nowhere fast. Hey. Hey. So, the case. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Well, you heard him. It's snack time. Wow. Well, you guys better go get your snacks. You can't just not have snacks during snack time. Wow. Anyway. We're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. Never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up defense attorney life. He? Who's he? Next defense attorney? Hey, your story? Detective Sky? Please, it's snack time. It's not snack time, no. No, I think I know. Hey, You know, I wonder if I head out and I head out to the Wright Anything Agency, and then I move over to... Because I think I know what the issue is. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? There's a problem? No problem, actually. I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up on the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing this on purpose. I know it. Okay, so... So there was murder. What about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People's Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldune's noodle stand. Did you now? Now that's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else? You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That's funny. Detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? Lab coat? Huh. I didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. Guys connection? So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. It was about 10 years ago. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh, wait, maybe you know that other guy, too. That other guy? The shining prince on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this Prince of Spruces. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene and he looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is that it's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances, after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier? What a lovely name! So dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. What was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park. Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to the detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. I hope it's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and, tell her I said hi. Sure thing, Phoenix. Sure thing. We'll go and get the fun white powder that you keep hidden under the top hat. That seems like a great idea. And we'll give it right to the police officer. Huh. Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it and he got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Mysterious white powder with the ability to improve Detective Sky's mood. Oh no. Let's go talk to that detective. She's sure to know what this white powder is. Yeah, totally. We'll go and give it to them immediately. You know, before we go anywhere, Tracy, just give me a second. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, we're good. That's an awful joke. It's an awful goddamn joke. Oh god. The Terminian Link brand does not the Terminian Link and and everybody around it do not endorse the using of drugs. Drugs are for losers unless it's legal in your state, in which it's okay, or when it's prescribed by a doctor. Then it's okay. Hey, bottle has a label on it. Can you read it? Not a word. I'm not sure whatever language it's written in. Too bad. Does this ring any bells? Is that... It could... Where... I think my granddaughter played something like this before. What's this game on? That flip phone console. So, this, used to be on the original DS, I believe. Or possibly the DSi. One of the two. And it's a good game. Would recommend. I need to take my ibuprofen once in a while, am I right? Absolutely, absolutely. Oh. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law office? Sorta. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I am available to help you in any way that I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? Fingerprint. I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. If you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. We'll dust for print. Well, she is quite an eager beaver all of a sudden. How about this one? I don't think I can help with that. This one. An attorney's badge. Reminds me of when Mr. Wright was still defending. Everything I have now is thanks to him. Remember to help as many people as you can. That's your job. She's right, Polly. Make it different. Is something wrong? No. It was nothing. I actually felt inspired for a moment there. Okay, well. First things first. We're gonna examine... Anyway. Lol, the bit's over. Absolutely. There's gotta be a good clue for two around here. You and your trash cans, go and knock yourself out. Please, can't you see I'm doing... Huh? Look, another pair of... Of course. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius! Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too?
Have you found your daily pebbles?
I think they are. I am not an 80-year-old grandpa. Yeah, I assumed as much. Don't get me wrong. I would be flattered if a much older audience were watching me, because that would imply that the much older group of people are define me entertaining and a respectable as a entertainer. So your persona is an axolotl, more or less. You know. It's nice, you know? I run the little lighthouse around here. I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere. You know. Let's see. Yeah. Found in the trash can. Let's see. Benches line the river running through the park. A little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river is a little deep for splashing and a little dirty. That's cool, you have the badge on, yeah! I don't get to do it all the time, but I like to decorate my model with a bit of flair every now and then for whatever game I'm playing. Just because, you know, it's nice. It's a little visual indicator of, you know, whatever we're doing at the time, which is nice. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Oh. Let's see. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Ooh, lingo! The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of a known gangster. The police are assuming that it belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Was a bit funny, at least genuine question. I would say so. You know, like I think it's you know, like it was funny for a tiny bit, just being like my granddaughter played on this, because it is a pretty long, it is a pretty old game by most entertainment standards. I like to make it entertaining when I join the stream for the first time. Well, you did a good job. We are you? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on the ship. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Okay. What's up? Okay. Cool. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint? Look closely at the handle. See there? There's more than one fingerprint. Those black spots? That's right. Pick up one that you want to analyze. Let me see. Can I do that one? No? Okay. Like, one time I think I acted like an anime protagonist and had an inner monologue. Oh, that's good. Let's get to detecting. Ah, she's practically glowing with excitement. Oh. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder, and then with the press of space, like this. The oil left by the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you just dust it on and blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use R and... Amazing! Like magic! Isn't it, though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's important that you cover the entire... Huh? Oh, thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated. Oh. It's important that you cover the entire fingerprint in powder. They're talking about the one on screen. They recently just dressed it up. Come on, we don't know how big their fingers are. We have to make sure that we get every single surface. The fact that okay, I think I've gotten it all. It's as much as it'll let me. Wait, no, I can get the very bottom too. Not easily, but I can get it. Okay, I think I've used enough. Have I used enough, everybody? I think there's enough. Good, clear, quite impressive. It was really cool how much you used. Oh man, you used the whole bottle on this thing. I'm gonna have a good new customer after this. Stretch your fingers too, absolutely. Gotta make sure to avoid that carpal tunnel. I'm not a carp, nor do I want to go underground. Nice. To match the print, the police office has samples so you can tell whose print belongs to who. That does sound like as much fun as finding a print. Alright. Pick a person whose print you think looks like this. How it feels to chew 5 gum. Sorry, 10 gum. Oh. You probably have a good idea whose knife it is already. Yeah, this guy's. No. I guess it is Walkie-Kataki's. Yeah, that's a 100% match. So this fingerprints belong to the defendant. Yes, isn't it amazing? The power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up, the real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. Trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Known as a shiv found at the crime scene bearing Walkie's fingerprint. Well, if that's the case... The mannequin's dressed to look like a police officer. The body of the victim was already been removed. Do you think the victim was the noodle stand thief? What do you think, someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah! Taking care of business, like little Plum Kentucky style. Try not to sound too eager to do that. Please? What's that? And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. It does say Eldoon in big letters. And the mark on the paper lantern looks familiar. It's gonna be a little weird telling him with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right! Congratulations, Apollo! And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Murder. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground. Apollo, I bet the victim was gonna have a picnic here. You could have eaten all the noodles you wanted. Don't touch those! Those are preserving the crime scene. I guess the police put these tarps here after all. A lot of soup. No soup! These bloomers sure have a distinct design. You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius! I would think writing a name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Let's see... Well, if that's the case, I should go ahead and talk to you about the case. The reports came in last night. The body was found much in the same way you've seen now. Except it was a real body. But why? Well, the body was pulling the noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? Bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop. Or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Pal Maractus. I just received the autopsy report in fact. Thank goodness you're giving us that, because way too often do we deal with detectives that just won't give it to us. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off and pull a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is Guy Eldoon. Yes. The soup meme at its finest. Absolutely.
Take that!
Take that! There's this old guy. This is the proprietor of Eldoon Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kids for the job. That saves me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection. Your story? Just a supervisor for the crime scene. Yeah, while you're thinking about that, let me just check a thing. Huh? Look at this, Apollo! Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on the side. No, that just says noodle. As in Eldoon's noodle. I get it! So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be, except, well, the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Close, but, that would be Tame Mate, backwards. What kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat. It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be wrong. Rotate a noodle cart in your mind. The government can't stop you. You can do this for free if you want to, just by imagining it. Time of death, June 14th. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. Maractus. Time of death. Damage to brain. Point of interest, right temple. Well, that definitely gets rid of the Shiv, stuff there. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Well, I mean, I don't call them that, but... something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensics expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to the people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? Noodle cart hypnotism. I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owe him. Really? I had no idea. She's been out of the country for a while. She probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. The defendant? Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Walkie Kitaki? I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around. Violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're his defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yeah, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? And the victim? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he was a physician at a clinic in the area. Quite well off, too, from the sound of it. Clinic's name is the Maractus Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, though on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Maractus stole this stand and pulled it all the way here. That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. So have you met with the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might want to think about wrapping it up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do, but we have a witness and a knife with handprints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a Wright tradition. Some traditions I could live without. Well, that was very nice. It was wonderful to meet you, Miss Emma Sky. I do appreciate you coming to and allowing us the help that we so needed. And they're gone. So I can't talk to them. And detention center. We're consulting the tome. Where is the tome? Where did I put the tome? There's the tome. Hey, tome time. Let's see. If I could build a house anywhere, would I do it on a tropical island? I mean, I hate to say it, but like a lighthouse would kind of thrive on a tropical island. Like that's kind of like its whole thing, you know? Dealing with tropical storms, having a light out for anybody who's got their ship out in the middle of the night, like it kind of like it's either there or like Maine. I don't think it's Maine. What's the one place in the United States that has all that's like really close to a bunch of lakes? You know the one. Visitor's room. Meeting hours of the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes! I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. Father's talking in the private room. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, you old! They're here. Hi. Whoa! This guy radiates power. Florida. I mean, I guess you're not wrong by technicality. I was thinking one of the ones that's further up north, but okay. Power with a cute apron? You walkie's lawyer. One sec. You walkie's lawyer. Yes, sir? Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, 4th head of the Kitaki family. Capiche? Actually, I came to speak to your son, Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand. Make it. You'll learn. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be walkie. A G's not a G till he does hard time, Bazoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's actually such a boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing. No, look at him. He looks like Daisuke from fucking mouthwashing. That is a boy who is that is a good boy that is acting tough. They are a sweetheart. They are a cinnamon roll at the in the center of their amazing heart, and I believe that with my entire chest. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me! I don't need no trial! I did it! I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Hey. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today! We even found my handies. I had fun, at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, almost forgot. It's time for my show. Tonight, I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out. Okay. I think I can. We'll save our current progress. And we're gonna get on out there. We're gonna do the thing, I think. I gotta know, I can't just, otherwise each case is gonna take like 6 streams at most, and that is way too long. He looks like he reads manga traditionally. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Yeah, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 in the morning. Woo, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine! That sounded more like a self-mantra than a voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, B. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Real G's can keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 6, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Oh my god. That stance was powerful. I saw that. Rewind that. That man is ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kentucky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, her judge. It's him! The guy from yesterday! He's a prosecutor? Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say nine to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Her Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than the VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking... Is the air in the courtroom not a bit... serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Judge. We're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom! Act on, baby. Today we play it my way. What is that? What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down, to prosecute. This is crazy. The victim, Paul Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you're able to glare at anyone, no judge, glare at the punk in the defendant chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Yo! 9. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleared up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the doctor of the Maractus Clinic?
Objection!
Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage. You should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning the motive of the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant, Walkie, are you?
I ain't your son, old man. You step into a Kentucky, you're better prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him, Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about.
Well, then, the court would now hear the testimony of the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
Okay, wow, we're getting into it. Walkie Kentucky's truth. I'll tell you one thing, the doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in the clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just let me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up. And that was the day that I figured out no OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went up to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying?
You're saying that you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I tell them one thing, that doc is whack.
Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Cross-examination. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in the clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad, and then he just let me go without a word. See you later. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up. That was the day I figured none was gonna let that pass. About half a year ago.
Hold it!
So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what went wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivali's family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. He busted a cap right in me. According to sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So, you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there.
Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart and he's still alive? I can't catch bullets between my teeth, but I've never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of the thumper, you know what I'm saying. Would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc! Can't even take out a stupid bullet! So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes.
Hold it!
First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. Isn't that a little harsh? He is your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your defense attorney. Your lawyer. Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean, was there anyone with a score to settle with the doctor besides you? You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight gangsta style.
But why were you so mad at the doctor?
Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in the clinic about half a year ago, and he messed up my op something bad. Then he just left without a word. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what.
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though a doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up! He's a badder G than me! So I go in, get another doc to patch me up again! So this bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it! Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart! Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that was from our hit single.
Well, it sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice.
Word, J-Man. We're no accident, that's for shizzle.
It seems that there were issues with the doctor.
Man, putting him down like that, doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying anything. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
Why did this mistake only come to light today?
It was found during the family health checkup. Family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All the G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, Bazoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if you're not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Sir Dr. Maractus' knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There's proof. Your checkup report. Metallic object found near heart. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. Also, you really think I'm not going to look at that? Patient walkie-talkie, age 19, male, report filed, metallic object found near heart, urgent exam needed. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now the place is hopping. Let's get this gig started.
Started?
We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Walkie sure is so quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Who? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take you refer to the profits of society at large, support a livelihood, under which the definition I must confess to being unemployed. However, we must acknowledge that the meaning of identity, which is commonly attached to the notion of occupation, and once we have accepted this reality, we can see that our confusion is not gestalt, perhaps, but derives instead from the vagueness inherent in the representation of thought. By which I mean to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I am not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. I gotta head out, gotta go to sleep. Good night, Termin Chatters. Good night, Cloud. Filled with curiosity for things, I've spent my days in the pursuit of truth. Honing my... Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime.
You ask quite simplistically what I saw. However, we must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of which are designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of... I should not be able to read this person's stuff as fast as I am. Like, this is supposed to be the thing where you start reading it halfway through, and you're like, shit, I can't keep up with it. I shouldn't be able to read and voice act at the same time. That's really good. Oh, a night in the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, and another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man faced the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. He was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Well, I already know you're a goddamn liar. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol our witness referred to was this.
The court accepts this into evidence.
Weapon left at the crime scene. 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Well, first off, 2 fired. We gotta know what that first one was.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
But not before I look at the gun. Listen, I don't get the chance to look at it very often. Hey guys, go ahead and drop your Twitch subs in the bag right now. Right now. You know what to do. Don't give me any funny bit. One sec, actually. I can make this. Look, now I'm holding it sideways, just like the person supposedly did. Okay. Whoa, don't point that thing! Okay, wait, no, I didn't think this bit through. Wait, no. Oh no. I didn't expect Cypher to be here. I thought they were lurking. No. Don't worry, I can handle myself around guns. Magic guns, at least. The ones with pigeons come out of. Very reassuring. There we go. Okay.
Cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Brucey, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man... I can't help but feel I've seen him. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for that. Also, wait, no.
The hype train has started.
No, wait.
As we prepare to crash directly into the lighthouse.
Please. No. Oh, God, that's an instant level 3 wait. Oh, God. Oh, no, right, isn't it? Oh. Well, I mean, this is the perfect time for me to be like, hey, congratulations, everybody who now has a gift sub. Make sure to thank Cypher for that. Oh my word, that's oh my, that's a lot of people. Oh God. God. I should have known. I should have known the moment I made the joke that Cypher was just gonna be like, okay, sure, why not? Sure, you got a gun pointed at me. This will hold up in court. This will be great. Oh, God. Oh, thank goodness, though. Thank goodness. Oh, my word. Oh, but thank you so much, Cypher. You are a one. I appreciate you so much. I'm sure all the people are going to be very appreciative of the gift subs that they just got. And yeah, thank you so much. It is honestly, I'm not going to say I don't deserve it, because I know you would be mad at me, and Elle would be mad at me, and everybody who watches me would be mad at me. But like, it does mean a lot to know, it means a lot to have that support. Thank you so much. We still got about like 5 minutes. Also, ads aren't happening right now. That actually was the 5-minute ad warning. So I'm going to keep going because we still got a couple more minutes. But, you know. Huh? Cross-examination, well, I already know he's a big fat liar, so... victim quite clearly. No. I already know the one. I just passed by it. One man plugged the stand, and was facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man square in the stand, in the forehead. So, when were you gonna tell me that you're a fucking liar?
Objection!
Whew. That's all then. I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Her Justice?
Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right, look at this.
The autopsy report? But the problem with the autopsy report?
Right, a problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I've already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It's quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I mean not a geometrical absolute, but what I do mean by this, for example, is the definition of a meter is times the wavelength of light emitted by a krypton particle, as we all know, in addition, as well as known by the fact of the krypton particle, are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which point of a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely which,
Mr. Justice,
yes,
was your objection to these krypton particle thingies?
this is a big time and you're obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean that there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem.
Do tell!
Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? Isn't it? Hype train over.
Thank you all for the support. The hype train has officially crashed.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you once again, Cypher. Always a pleasure. It is right. Finally?
Objection!
Oh, Justice. Oh, Justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 5 years ago. Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound is in the wrong place according to the testimony. Hey! Her forehead! Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained at the other. What would you do to her forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd shout, "Stop!" Oh, hey, the ads have begun. Which means that we can head back to our BRB scene for a second. God, I still don't know what to say whenever this stuff happens. Because, like, I forget that when I do bits that they can have actual repercussions. And thankfully, those repercussions are, like, good repercussions, but also, like, you know, I'm probably not making sense right now. Being able to just say a word and stuff happen, you know? Anyway. Oh, I still need to get some, I need to get some background music for the lighthouse at some point, because I keep forgetting to do that. Ah. Where my brain? Ah. There we go. Let's see. Sorry, just checking some things. Alright, we'll put that there. Eventually, the ads will be over. Probably in like a couple seconds, maybe. I'm not good at estimating or guesstimating time, all things considered. You know? Hmm. Hey, there we go. Back we go. I would try to stop them. They'd probably yell, "Stop!" And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, "Eek!" And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes, thank you for jogging my memory.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
Witness testimony. A Night in the Park, Part 2. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action.
Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and the shot rang out. Whereupon a cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime.
Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the crime wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider the new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you will. There. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of that nature. And the victim responded by looking at the witness's direction. Sorry, one sec. Okay, so just make sure, right temple. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple in the report.
That does seem to be the case.
Witness the power of a junior in Ivy League's University Department of Science.
Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Night in the Park. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. Cease this at once, you two. Victim turned in my direction of the voice, and a shot rang out. See, why would they have become frightened?
Hold it!
Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly?
He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did it. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply could not believe what he had done. He shocked, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he ran from the scene.
Like the contradiction, kinda sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting clearer. He's right. Maybe I can find something to use in the new testimony. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action.
Hold it!
You saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said that students of Ivy League University know no fear. The moment I saw the pistol, my innocence of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot.
Eh?
You certainly were lucky.
You certainly were lucky. If I were the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger.
Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two!
Hold it!
Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice?
They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoing through the park.
And the victim responded to the clarion call.
White. The victim turned in the direction of my voice and a shot rang out.
Hold it!
Did you hear the gunshot at the same time the victim turned?
Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise.
And the victim didn't ask you for help?
It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step.
I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please.
Whereupon our cowardly killer appeared to have become frightened, tossing the pistol aside.
Hold it!
You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I didn't have time. What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened. If that's the case, I'd expect to find something that we didn't find. I totally was robbed by Term. There's gonna be a clip on the YouTube of me robbing Cypher with a digital gun, apparently. Find something. Find what? I like the content. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled the scene. So... Wait a minute. Left at the crime scene. Two rounds were fired, fingerprints were white.
Objection!
Maybe this? Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own model of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that? A single second or a 60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone take a statement in court. Now, what? Well, period for a long time, say 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of the second?
Yeah, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it.
A common ploy made by the most common, I fear, the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints.
Ah, the little girl sticking into the university student. There's a song about that.
I'm not little!
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think about that, Apollo.
Well, Mr. Justice?
Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No, not at all. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of the prints remained, which contradicts with your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol.
That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant,
He threw down the murderous weapon from his hands and left.
And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that it was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, her forehead. Any precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from the witness just said?
Huh?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away.
You're right.
He's just confused because the pistol was found. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong.
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote a love letter to my own blood that was seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and the appellation poor might be prefixed in the name, if for the issue of the... What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what they threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else.
At least what one person on the defense team seems to be thinking.
I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Pretty?
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Well, that's easy, Your Honor. It was this knife, also known as a shiv.
That... a sword? I saw one of those on Late Night Movie last night.
Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime.
His prints.
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol, and two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven.
Huh?
One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. And two, that the defendant was holding a knife in the intent of harming the victim.
Indeed. Never underestimated Gavin in the lesson here.
The court is in the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In this light, I believe it would behoove us to hear out what had really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot. 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are assuming that my assumption is no better. Without the What the court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. So your cell phone. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equation to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not know now that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not?
Does it not, Mr. Justice?
Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Okay. I could not prevent the killer from leaving, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police.
Hold it!
Your cell phone? Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof of 3 parts, exquisite! Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Hold it!
Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing.
It was late at night. It's not hard to think that there would be very few people around in the park.
So we just stood there, watching. Not much to go on. Lucy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. Used my cell phone to call the police. Until they arrived 10 minutes later, I saw no one. Okay, so... Fingerprint powder, the Maractus autopsy, cause of death, single bullet to the right temple at 10 p.m. Huh. Cell phone. It's just the cell phone. That's what's getting me. It's the cell phone. I feel like surely, right? Surely.
Objection!
Is this yours? That statement contradicts the evidence!
It really doesn't. Fuck you. Point deducted.
That didn't go well. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Huh. Hmm. Surely I'm missing something right now. Missing something, like, big, I feel. I feel like oh, you know, you use your cell phone to call the police. For some reason I don't believe that. Okay, I know the first couple probably aren't that big, but I might get more evidence by pressing. Which way did the killer run? By the time it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. But don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his house. Yet, all he had to do was move back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going?
Hold it!
You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. It's one to devote oneself to the pursuit of science. One would never flinch at the sight of a little blood. Nor would they be moved by a chemical discovery that one dropped from a flask upon a lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer. Very cool. Very cool. Very nice. Nothing strange about how he acted. Brucey looks like they want to say something. Can't find a single problem.
Fuck!
Had enough at last, forehead. Maybe it's time to back off. No. The defense still has some questions. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin. Or let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue.
Hold it!
Oh my god, it's Francisco Von Karma! I can't believe it! Thank you for the follow, Francisco Von Karma. I'll try not to be too much of a fool here. Oh god, that's funny. 2 daily pebbles. Being their daily pebble. You've been here before. Who are you? You probably showed up during one of our first during when we first played the first trilogy. Now that I think about it, I probably just missed the actual like daily pebble acquirement, so to speak. Some of us have glamorous careers we like to get back to. They don't have enough to put a walkie away. Yeah. Nothing fishy about the testimony. Appears there's no objections to the witness's testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped off the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket, then he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion.
Oh, no! It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
Oh, that can't be all! How unfortunate. It seems that you were cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, forehead?
I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close.
Oh my god, what's grodin' on? It's wonderful to have you here. How are you doing? Also, I recognize those emotes, GrodyTube. Wait a minute, I recognize those emotes. I think I saw you on Blue Sky before. One sec while I check out your channel real quick. Am I not following you on Twitch? I am or am not. It might be one or the other. I am not. We're fixing that. Because you make some pretty killer posts on Blue Sky, so obviously I know it's gonna be pretty sick. But yeah, you guys were playing Monster Prom 3. Sounds fun. I hope you guys were doing well. My name is Term. I'm the Axel of the Lighthouse, and I do my best to create a calm and cozy atmosphere for those of us just trying to find refuge from the storms of day-to-day life. Currently, we're playing some Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, and yeah, we're slowly but surely making our way through the first part of the first real trial, so to speak. Once we get through with this whole section here, this trial section, we get on to day 2. I'll probably be taking some time to sit back, just because. Also, thank you for the follow, GrodyTube. It's wonderful to have you here. I'm gonna have to go through your backlog at some point because even though I've seen you on Blue Sky, I haven't had the time to check out your Twitch. But I hope you all have a wonderful day. There we go.
The court will now declare a verdict of the defendant, Walkie Kataki. Why can I not?
Not me copying the raid message wrong. Nah, it happens. It happens to the best of us, Oh. Hold it.
Wait! Trucy? Nobody move. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this courtroom.
Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What?
Hope you've been having a great stream. Go lurk and grab dinner. Of course. Make sure to do your after stream care, everybody. It is Rule 0 for a reason. Oh.
This court will not bow to the pressures from the likes of you!
Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman.
Recess. 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Wait, how'd they disappear so fast?
What the heck is going on? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo.
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man!
To be continued right the heck now. We will save, but this is still technically day 1 of the trial, so I will be continuing. That's just how the cookie crumbles, They say next chapter as if I divide these chapters by the days of the court. June 16th. Trucy! You move quick, Apollo.
Good show.
Trucy? You're okay, I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. You're supposed to get one of the gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges! Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else. What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat.
You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it? Fruity! There's some things you just don't do! You just don't do! I'm pressing charges! Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me! It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son! But that testimony's rock solid!
Are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Proceed, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction. All of the times. All the times there were contradictions? I remember. I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. The hand he held, yes, a pistol. He was pointing at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure, and sure enough there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol, and he was pointing it at the man on the stand. Did you see that? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean like how Mr. Wright won that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. Watch a perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said that you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feeling. She's serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. He smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're here, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do this. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, and one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast and boy, are my arms tired.
Right. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine.
Ahem. I'd like to say the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice.
Oh, you mean me?
Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yeah, it was a out-of-court settlement, right? Perhaps Fraulein would like us to believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't. Am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense with the niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right! The defense would like to request another cross-examination because I forgot to ask something.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however. The court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police, until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later. I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies. Focus, Apollo. Focus. My ears hear what he says and my eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something.
Cross-examination.
Used my cell phone to call the police.
Hold it!
You called immediately? Police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Apollo, this has to be it. You mean this habit? When he isn't sure, he has a habit of fiddling with the book. The only time he even had that book open was here, which means that this is the place where we look for the habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff that you're talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. I just need to touch my bracelet with R as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. Filling my mind. I can see nothing else. I can hear nothing else. Apollo! Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing! Focus! In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this kind of freaking me out! Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page. You got it! Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. and your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus down to Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what you'll do now, but you have to be looking in the right place. He's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect! Now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus, then watch for the habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right! That's your signal to look closer and perceive with R. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him a royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right. Look out, nervous twitch, here comes justice! Ergo, I used my cell phone.
Gotcha!
Ooh. I saw it. I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All of this banging on desk is quite bad for my circulation, you know.
Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you one simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about the cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Ask to see his phone. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone.
Why? Whatever for?
Show me and you'll find out.
Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it?
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone?
Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. The car moved, it would have been crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to any of the doctors here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute. What is the meaning of this?
This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus. Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible.
Have you found your daily pebbles?
I don't think they have, Pitchfork. I don't think they have. I can see it. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court about getting your daily pebbles, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone last night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all.
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
It indicated a startlingly high degree of accuracy. It was right around here.
So you did leave the park. That's quite a ways away from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because if it was found in the victim's garage...
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all!
But that's ridiculous! That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some sort of crime! As though I were trying to kill him! Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, the line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, is the cell phone that was dropped on the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicion as to the connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I have to just prove it. Well, we have a piece of evidence that can do the job. Can I prove the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder? Yes, I can. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your stagger forehead. Hit it.
The court will see the evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder is this mirror.
Take that!
That's a side view mirror.
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place that night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m. just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of the mirror, it's clear the car was parked after the accident, which means that it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this was in that garage. Was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder of the park. Mr. Stickler, do you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night.
This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming this witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus?
I just realized the pun for Pal Maractus. If you change the first letters of each of their names, it spells out malpractice. Malpractice, Pal Maractus. That's good.
This is too much. This can't be happening. The prosecutor, say something.
I suppose it's worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be revelatory. Is the witness prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in the garage.
Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It was given to... It's a given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know.
It looks like a normal cell phone to me. But in any case, Mr. Justice, cross-examination.
It's funny. The bracelet didn't react at all during the testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem, I hope. Here comes justice! That's right, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Saw the killer, the victim, the stand, clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Okay, let's start by pressing. We need to press. No, go back. You went to the supermarket. So you were shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder take place. Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail.
Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself?
No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual crime for me.
I'm sure the store clerks would disagree.
Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? I wish it did. In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. Let me check something. Okay, so... from the Maractus Clinic to the People's Park and then back again. Okay. So I don't see an issue with that, because that still puts them in a place where they would be around the Wright & Co. law offices. What it doesn't explain is how they ended up with the other set, so to speak. Must have dropped it on my way back. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here along the main road. And on my way home from there, I was walking. It takes me past the Maractus Clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yes, woe is I, walked on unaware of my loss. And walked right into the fateful park. And when I was walking through this park, I happened to witness the crime. I don't believe you. What entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the Maractus Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from the noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all clear as day. Ace Attorney! Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice! This part of the testimony is the key. I know it! Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? We obviously know the victim. We know the killer. Well, he thinks he knows the killer. But I want to know about the noodle stand, because I don't think they rotated it in their mind like they were supposed to. That's what you do. You're supposed to, when you see something, you rotate it in your mind. The government can't stop you. Don't let them convince you that you can't revolve anything in your mind. You happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle! Yes, that was it. For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. Thank you for telling us the noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice. What about that sign? Could it be important? Oh, very important. Very important indeed. The sign of the noodle stand said noodle? It appears the defense just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is the noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think it's worth adding to the testimony.
Whatever sort of noodles the stand sells, it can't match IBU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school merely for the taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Why, I even remember the sign. It said noodle. So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but if we were to look at the noodle cart, that means you would have had to see it from this side. When supposedly you saw it from this side. If you saw it from this side and you yelled out and the gun, shot came out and you turned your head like you said you did, that would leave their left temple open when it's the right temple that got hit. In fact, actually, this puts you in the perfect situation to shoot Maractus in the right temple. Ain't that something? Ain't that interesting? If you'd done it here, it would have made a lot more sense, but there's no way you could have mixed up Eldoon with Noodle.
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read Noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read without a doubt, Noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is it pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So you claim that you saw the sign from where you were standing. Here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from that spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoon. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive! I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. How's your Saturday been? Isn't today Sunday? I mean, the Saturday was good too, but, he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign could be read the way Mr. Stickler claimed? Oh yeah, it's no trouble. Today's been good too. I actually helped some people move, so, I was kind of hesitant about doing stream today, and I was like, do I want to set up stuff? And the answer was, probably not. I'll just play some more Ace Attorney. Oh. What? Also, I held Cypher up at digital gunpoint, and they donated me 10 subs, which is hilarious and will absolutely be made into a clip later, because that was hilarious as fuck. Because I just, put the subs in the bag, and then they went, okay, and I went, wait, no, stop. Just to show us the spot, the witness actually viewed the stand from this location. Oh shit, ads have begun. Ads have begun, no! Ads. That's the goodbye scene, that's the wrong scene. One sec. I didn't mean to type ass. Oh. Wait, what was that sound? I just clicked away. Wait. No. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Not when we're in BRB. No. Not again. You can't do this to me, man. You can't be doing this to me. Ah. Oh, God. Thank you, Cypher, for the extra 4 community gift subs. Oh, my word. Oh, God. $10,000. Sorry, not 10,000. Jesus, that'd be a lot. 1,040 gifted to the channel. I got robbed, part 2. I didn't have the gun this time! The Lotto 2 gets funded again. I didn't even have the gun this time! Imagine that someone robs you and feels bad about it, and then when they go to explain, yeah, I didn't mean for that, I kind of just did it as a bit. You just are like, oh no, my money, I'm being robbed, and you just toss the money at them, and they're like, wait, stop, no, stop throwing dollar bills at me. The Twitch ads have ended. Which means we can come back and hear the amazing chase theme. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign of the stand reads Eldoon, and as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if he sold the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does this change? It changes everything, Apollo. Brucey? Remember his testimony? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. It only has one instant. Yo, the 3D models! The killer and the victim are facing each other. And then the moment the killer raises the weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing to the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouted from where he is now, and the victim looked in his direction, the bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone was standing at point K. They couldn't shoot the victim in the right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein.
What meaning?
The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
No. But that's where the witness Wesley Stickler was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person who could have shot the victim was in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Order! Order!
Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I'm still figuring it out. Buddy, clarify 1 point for me in her forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. Oh, my friends say so.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you going to do, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse of another crime. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but not innocent either. His usual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Yeah, it is. It's right between. It's right between. Confer and confetti. Confer and confetti. Yeah, it's somewhere between those two. Her forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did just say you were accusing the witness just now. For a crime other than murder, your reason, the court's all ears.
I know he's guilty of something. What crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in another crime?
Your evidence. The court's all eyes. Show us the evidence that points to the witness's involvement in the crime.
Take that!
The evidence is this!
What is that?
Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine! Don't look at me like that!
Order! Order! Mr. Stickler. While I can't say this comes as a shock.
It's not what it seems! By Pythagoras theorem, I swear it! On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a bandy snatcher red-handed. Bravely she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no place other than the Maractus Garage Clinic. Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably he was trying to hide the evidence of the crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree.
Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like.
I hate to say it's not. No matter what it looks like, it looks bad.
Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it... So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft? Perhaps you are not aware of my school's name was originally written IV. So 4? I stands for intelligent and V stands for valiant, see? Your point. I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we at IVU Science Department are valiantly curious. No challenge too daunting of what greater challenge in science than mystery! Come on, you're talking about a... No, you don't understand. A mystery is the unknown. The unknowable is unacceptable! No, he's not a teacher. That's the word. He's a student. He is a junior student. And my friends, when it comes to a mystery, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I laid eyes upon them, I was compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery when they were revealed. A tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled it out. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, then a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, he's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. He's talking about my magic panties trick. You know, where you just keep pulling stuff out. I just don't understand. A broom from a... It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken, Trocy. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole and to understand a magic trick. You say the panties, but I know much more than that. To me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There's been a recent rash of snatchings in the area. Were they all you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair flopping in the breeze, I thought maybe it would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even the night of the chase me through the streets, I wept. Perhaps this would be the night I'd seize the truths that lie. Yet woe was I, for once again the lazy truth. Still, this leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes. The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but in fact was from the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Be my guest, Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about the location of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo? There's something about the way the diagram's arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence that shows the witness lied about the location? I might. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More? How many are you carrying in your pocket, Forehead? These are the last. Honest. These were found in the trash can in the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel air. Oh, these are your handiwork as well.
That night I was chased, bounded by the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while, then abandoned them and made for home. To avoid the office where the girls work, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging on the clothesline by the giant mansion. Apparently, he didn't know the bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen. As I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of them. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne.
A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. Oh, my word. I believe this brings the proceedings to a close, and I am more than pleased to dismiss the witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
Regardless of the end today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Voki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing, Voki Kitaki has clear motive.
Indeed, the defendant, Voki Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in the case. The only suspect, in fact, assumes that no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple is yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution.
Yeah, baby. No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial to the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
So yeah, obviously we are, obviously we will not be continuing this case. We're going to do what we've been doing, where so each day of a case will take place during its stuff. Like, that is how we're going to run this. Let me just save real quick. But of course we do get to have our little sneak peek for next time, right? June 16th, 2:23 p.m., the Wright Anything Agency. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad I made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Walkie made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with the panties to bother with the real case. But it's good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. But you should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance.
Hey, folks, I'll be here all week.
I've had about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Fiala! Freaky ass student, absolutely. Man deserves to be released from his, he deserves to be dropped by the college for that. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. Why do I feel like you're gonna be the killer? Why do I feel like that's gonna be the twist? Is that you were hiding in the bushes or something? I don't know why. But, nobody else kind of fits the bill. No problem. You think Walkie will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations.
Need to put pressure on a guy.
Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Well, unfortunately, there isn't much you can do right now. but we will gladly meet up later. I'm gonna go ahead and see you guys at the dock real quick. Bro needs to be dragged to the gulag at Mach 20, no bail, absolutely. But I'll see you guys shortly. Oh man, God, that was fun. We did so much today. We went through the next part of the next case. We've got our questions for next time. We got to destroy an awful student. We got to learn how to focus on people's facial expressions. And I apparently held Cypher up at digital gunpoint, which is not my intention, but I, said, a dub is a dub is a dub. In all seriousness, though, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had a lovely time. I'm going to quickly find someone to raid, which shouldn't take too long, thankfully. We actually have a couple people who are open at the moment. I could send you guys off to... who do I send you off to? I could send you to... looks like Dakota Redheart's still going? Yeah, I'll send you guys off to Dakota. Let me just go ahead and /raid Dakota Redheart. Where's Redheart? Dakota Redheart. There we are. As you guys all well know, if you guys want to support the channel, we got the merch site. You'll actually get free access to 24-hour early access to any major videos that we do on stream. If you want to see us elsewhere, you can check out the socials. It's a bit out of date at the moment, but it is currently really, really nice. And if you want to hang out with the rest of us, we have the Discord, which is apparently... Okay, good. It's not broken. We're safe. But I'll see you guys next time. Later.